Hello and welcome back to Mass Effect, the Legendary Edition. I am Queen 3210, and we are back to our Space Odyssey. We are starting this game, obviously, through the first game, the one that started it all. And we just finished the Eden Prime mission. Shepard had her clean bill of health, and she is ready to resume command just as they are on approach to the Citadel. Speaking of a good clean bill of health, I just got my first vaccine. So I got the Pfizer vaccination. So I am on the road to being vaccinated against COVID. So that's incredible.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Yeah, thank you. Obviously, Shepard took a spill because of the Prothean beacon. It exploded shortly after some information got downloaded into her brain, and she hasn't been able to translate it because it came up as sort of mumbo jumbo. But hopefully we can get that sorted, and Shepard is sort of on edge because she saw basically the world getting destroyed, or at least that's a fraction of what she saw. But we shall see.
Yes, Commander?
Hello.
Is there something you need?
Hello, Dr. Chakwas.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission, but he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects.
Oh yeah.
He's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Oh, insanity. Yeah, that's a crippling. That is definitely a side effect. Yeah, but he only gets migraines, so yeah, he is exceptionally lucky.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
So we got to know a little bit more about the good doctor. So let's go talk to Kaden.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. Doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
Damn right.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
I was a regular Navy brat. I got a little more noteworthy than the folks expected.
Oh, that's right, the Blitz. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Okay.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Okay. So yeah, making nicey nice with our crew members. In regards to Ashley, the reason Jenkins died was to sort of find an excuse to bring Ashley aboard our crew, which is, in my opinion, it's not the best kind of storytelling, but as long as it's done in a really proper way, like if it's done properly and if it's done in a really compelling way, then for sure it works. But otherwise, it just comes across as ham-fisted. When I first played Mass Effect, it was kind of obvious. That being said, I started off with the second game, so my opinion doesn't really count that much. This monstrosity is everybody's worst nightmare, or most people's worst nightmare. You get some people who are purists and they're like, oh, the Mako's like the best. I fucking hate writing this thing. I do. It's very clunky controls. Now, according to BioWare, they have made it maneuverability easier to control. That said, it remains to be seen, and I'm kind of looking forward to finding out, but not really. So yeah, we'll grab the codex for this, because there is an achievement of gathering all of the codexes.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issued, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Makes sense.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
Okay.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Okay.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased, but I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Now, as you can see, this is how much I have. This is how much it costs. So we do have access to some of the advanced stuff that we could potentially get. Like, for example, armor for Ashley as well as for the rest of the crew. But again, it's locked behind cost. In New Game Plus, our money carries over. So that sort of validates why it costs so much in the beginning, because you could afford it on the if you could afford it on the offset on your very first playthrough, you would be pretty much OP throughout the majority of the game. Let's see. Now these we can afford. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to grab one of those, and we're going to grab one of those. But apart from that, we can't afford anything else, so we're just going to leave this guy alone. Here, beyond this door, is the engineering deck, where we can pick up more codexes. Nothing here. Two guys chatting.
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
That would be Engineer Adams. We won't get to speak to him more until later. And as the pop-up came up, here is where our team members will be able to change their outfits. Like, we get a total of 6 companions, I believe. Yeah, six companions total. And each of them gets a locker. Here, we can assign and change out people's gear. Like, for example, if I didn't want him to wear the Lancer, I would come here to trade that out if he's not going to be in my party. Same with Ashley. So there is that. It's a little bit of demonstration for you there. Now, I will warn you, this portion of the game is going to be, for the most part, info dumps. So it might get a little tedious, because we're going to try and sprinkle some side quests into it as well. Oh, there's Captain Anderson. Let's go talk to him.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Okay, then never mind. He won't let us talk to him. That's fine. You were going to do a fuck ton of side quests in this chapter. I'm going to try to keep the side quests to a minimum, unless you guys are interested in checking them out. It's, for the most part, the side quest locations beyond what we're going to be doing on the Citadel is going to be mostly just go to this place, kill these guys, complete the objective. It can get rather tedious, but if you guys are interested in checking that out, I can totally film that and post it online.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Yeah, it was. If they lost me too, well, we wouldn't have a game.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
And that would be the Citadel.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a Rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Yeah, sounds about right, but he is rather dangerous, so
Saren's a
suck
threat
it up.
to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Exactly.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yeah, politicians can be assholes. For sure. Important locations are marked on your map. Here we are. Avina. We'll take a look at who Avina is later. So yeah, we are currently in Udina's office. And we're gonna make the rounds as well. So, again, like I said, info dump video. If you're not interested in info dump videos, then feel free to just skip to the important parts. That's all on you. I don't mind either way.
Big place.
Yes, it is.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Okay, you see, this is why people don't like you, Ashley. People don't like you because you say stupid shit like that on the fucking Citadel.
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
She's also rather negative. Like, I don't mind snarky people. I don't like I don't mind pessimistic people. Just I don't like Debbie Downers. So not only is she a racist, but she's one of those everything's gonna go wrong and we're all gonna die racists. So yay, fun fact. Alliance Patrol report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Rogue cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? So, side quests. See, that's why my decryption is so damn high. Actually, speaking of, let me see. Nope, I don't have any points to allot. I'm going to try and be good about that. But, there's only so much I can do.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consul in confidence, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Okay, so I'm gonna let these guys speak for themselves regarding the races. I gotta say though, I absolutely fucking love the Elcor. I absolutely love the way they talk. Just that flat, monotonous tone of voice. I don't know. I think it's just because you can easily construe it as sarcasm, and I'm a rather sarcastic person, so I appreciate that kind of levity. Or, snark, rather. But,
Please read it.
you'll see.
Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Well,
remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Just that dismissive tone. Obviously, it's not what he was trying to convey, mind you, but I just absolutely love the way they talk. It's so great. As for Din, you asshole, if I didn't care, I wouldn't have fucking asked. Now sit down and shut the fuck up.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups, though we are always welcoming to outsiders. Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Makes sense.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Okay, Din, you can have your fucking turn. I just realized, like, this is the first time I've played this game in a while. If that's Din's desk, it pales in comparison to the Elcor. Now, I know there is a size difference between the two races, but that's just really shitty. I might have to reevaluate my thoughts on fucking Din.
Earth Clan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Wow.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, Earth Clan?
Sure. Embassy.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Wow. Cranky pants.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Interesting. Let's explore that,
I'd like to
shall
know
we?
more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
Actually, no.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
That's interesting. If they've been around as long as he's saying that they have been, and they've been a part of galactic society, then it does make sense that they should at least have a seat on the council, be a part of the hierarchy. But there's got to be a reason why they've been delegated. That being said, I understand now why he would be so fucking cranky.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Well, there you go. So they do have shortcomings, but they make it up, and they're basically the money-faring races of the galaxy, kind of like goblins from World of Warcraft, where they control, or have the monopoly rather, of interstellar currency. Also, I find it fascinating that these two share an office, yet their cultures seem to be so vastly different. The fact that the Elcor is static and don't like change, versus the Volus, which are always changing. It must definitely be interesting to work in this room with these two people, because you get a taste of two opposing cultures, and they seem to be coexisting in this space rather easily. When you think about real world experiences, there are a lot of examples where this is true, but there are a lot of examples as well where such opposing ideologies and cultures might clash. But I don't know, I like the idea that these two are sort of meshing together in the same space.
Ambassador.
Yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Okay. And, yeah, these guys will come into effect soon. Not just yet, because we have to do a couple of things before we can activate what we're going to be doing for them. And yes, before anybody asks, obviously they can't, because this isn't a stream, it's an actual posted video. I will be using a guide for that particular instance, because I always end up missing one or two of them. So there's the embassy receptionist.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
In other words, fuck off, please.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
And now we have leveled up. Yeah, wrong button. There we go. So we're gonna add to our charm. We're gonna increase decryption. Unlock dampening. Increase engineering. give you adrenaline boost. So that's what we're going to do there.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Nice. Got a couple more codexes, another one of the keepers.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Whoever read that guy's line sounded like he was in a hurry. We'll go visit that next room in a bit.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she would. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
Yeah. Hi, Fredericks.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I could do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Damn.
That's fine, Private. Just tell me where to find her.
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Here's hoping you'll only have fun.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Yeah, okay.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Sure, why not?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Sure.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Chora's Den.
Okay.
What is Shira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Chora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Chora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Ah! Well then.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
That'll be something to look into. That's another one. Now we are going to check this out.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel.
Someone like me?
Was there something you needed, Commander?
Someone like me? What is that supposed to mean?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Okay, fair enough.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law, especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Interesting.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
That's fair.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres, they'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable.
I agree.
Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
No.
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
That is true.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
Wow.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
Yeah, fair.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Done talking to you, at least. Because I see a monitor that needs to be decrypted. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotics, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us. Fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Eta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Interesting. Okay, so that's the office that we went to first.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Now, if you notice the style of the computer program, she's based off of one of the council races known as the Asari. We'll learn more about them later, but just something interesting.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
That's okay, we just met him.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Salarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts,
So there you
and
go.
they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
And here is the question, just an embassy. If they were one of the 3 races that discovered the Citadel, why weren't they added to the Citadel?
Why weren't they made a council race?
Or the council, rather.
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Okay, so basically what they're saying is they have to contribute personnel, ships, and finances in order to contribute to the other races in times of need. And it looks, and from the sounds of it, the Volus are only capable of fulfilling one of those 3 criteria. Mainly because they're not strong, like the one, like the ambassador to the Volus actually said. So in a sense, it makes sense that they wouldn't be made a council race because they wouldn't be able to fulfill all of the requirements needed to be a council race. But at the same time, it sort of still comes across as rather elitist. Like we'll give you an embassy so that you at least have a voice, but you don't get a say in actually making the big decisions. That doesn't seem fair to me.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Now, keep in mind, I think it was mentioned briefly at the very start during that wall of text before the game logo, but humanity only joined the Intergalactic Space Society in 2148, and this game takes place in 2183. So honestly, it hasn't been that long since humans joined in. So the fact that we haven't had to wait 100 years in order to have an embassy, it makes sense why the other races are kind of butthurt.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel
I think I did this one already.
If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Salarians, the 2 dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the 3 Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
I mean, it does sound too perfect. As for the Krogan rebellions, we'll get into that a little bit later.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Fair enough, I guess.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Okay. So now we're going to take a look around and gather some more side quests. I would love to go in here, because this is actually CSEC. But we have to speak to the council first before we can actually have access to the wards, before this whole space opens up to us. Which sucks, but it is what it is. So that's to the embassy, and that's to Citadel Tower and the wards. So first things first.
Bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
I'll be honest, I read incarceration as incineration at first. That'd be a punishment.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Interesting.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit.
Yep.
Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
And that is a lot of traffic.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council.
Pretty much.
This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
That makes sense.
Tell me more about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the relay monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the relay monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
That's all for now.
I mean...
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Philosophical talks about an art, or a piece of art rather, not really my thing, but yeah, people do them.
Art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
And for once, Ashley does not say something that makes me want to punch her in the face. Am I a little hard on Ashley? Yeah. Definitely. Should I be? I'll leave that up for interpretation.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council.
Yeah.
All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
And then the
what
wards?
Are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Fair enough.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
That can't be legal.
Shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain.
That makes sense, actually.
I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
I should go.
I mean, it does make sense.
Goodbye, Commander.
It protects people from having to explain themselves in situations where they really shouldn't have to. For example, the example that Bar Levon used, the Hanar. But say for example, his that specific Hanar's reasons for wanting to petition for less restrictive tariffs on Hanar goods was less altruistic. Simply, I want to earn more money. I don't know. I'm not a politician, so I can't really say whether or. If they have malicious intent, then we should be able to expose that, and they shouldn't be allowed to hide, rather, behind a loophole of the law. Versus if it was like, no, really, I just want to make sure everything is on the up and up, and I want this to be a good thing for other people, but I also benefit from it. That gets a little sketchy as well. But at the same time, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is it matters what the reasons for pushing a particular agenda is. If it's altruistic, I'm more likely to back them. If it's for their own personal gain to the detriment of other people, that's when I draw the line.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Speaking of the Hanar, that would be this guy.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Okay.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Makes sense. I mean, I do like the slight pushback on that question. Like, it is an ignorant question, but we get to learn more about his species that way through the video game. In real life, I would never have asked that particular question. I would have just continued as I went. But it's good to know.
I'd like to see these rare and wonderful items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
And we're going to view these items because he is a merchant. And yes, he has a unique item, which is the Certa Foundation license. Which means by buying that, I can hand it over to my requisitions guy and just buy it from him. Sorry, Delan, you lose. And then this would be the Krogan statue.
If you're gonna make a Krogan statue, you might as well make it big, right?
Pretty much.
Hard to believe the Krogan were once seen as the saviors of the galaxy.
And yes, there is more to it than that, so...
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
So, yeah, that's the gist of the Krogan rebellions. They suffered an overpopulation issue, and they decided to bully the closest colonies and planets to take over so that they could continue to expand their numbers without having to worry about that kind of thing. But then I guess enough of the races that were being bullied petitioned to the Citadel, and then the Citadel literally put their foot down. And then obviously from what we've just read, the Turian Empire was able to help deal with the Krogan. So, yeah. As for the Rachni War, we'll get into that. But they went from heroes to bullies in a matter of 400 years, which seems like a long time for us because we're not really a long-lived species. But in comparison to races like the Asari, which are said to live upwards to 100 years, that's like chump change.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Of course it does.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Whoa. Okay. We'll get into that in a little bit because that is loaded. And I don't want to say serves them right because doesn't sound like there's more to it. I'll leave it at that.
Now. Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Yes, what the Krogan did was wrong, but there are circumstances and other such stuff that I'm not going to get into here. I am going to quick save, however, because it's been a while.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like Keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
Yeah, no kidding.
Welcome, I am Nailina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
Okay.
What do you do here, Nalina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
Okay.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Interesting.
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many, but if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
We heard
Commander
that part
Shepard,
already.
With the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Nope.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's everything.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nalina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yes, of course, mistress. Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Interesting.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Ah!
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Interesting. Like, I don't want to say it's an escort service, but it seems interesting all the same.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our Citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Okay.
Maybe I can help.
Does it have to do with
I
an
have a
Alcor?
friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Chora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Okay.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
You're very touchy-feely.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
And I have personal space issues, and you fucking violated them. And of course you won't let me shoot. Because pointed. As soon as I point at her. Okay, fine. Sometimes it sucks being a better person.
Take a seat if you like. It may be a while.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect their first time.
Don't get me wrong. I've only heard good things about the consort. It's just...
The unknown forces us out of our comfort zone. It forces us to be vulnerable.
Exactly. That's just what I was thinking.
Good. Then we are ready to begin.
Interesting. So we've got that quest. We've got a couple of missions as well. And then that's back to the embassies. So we've covered every inch of the Citadel firsthand. So we're gonna head over to Citadel Tower. Actually, there's a quick travel option. So we're gonna do that real quick. Presidium locations, and we have unlocked them all, so Citadel Tower. And of course the loading screen.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Sup?
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Here's hoping, but chances are, based on what you've told me, and based what I've learned on about the Spectres, and how far the council seems to be willing to go to cover for them, I don't think it's going to end up working out the way that I want it to. And of course, if it did, then it wouldn't be much of a story. It'd just be like, okay, we can just run around and do whatever. I guess what I'm trying to say is it would be way too easy. I think there's a product over here.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the councilor's assistants.
I would love to talk to him, except he won't let me. I have to accomplish some things before he will actually even give me the time of day.
I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Pretty sure there's a collectible around here somewhere. Nope. Ah, balls. Nudged the mouse button by accident. And I guess not. So I guess we proceed.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern.
Some.
But there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I mean...
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Yep.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed.
Of course you were.
But what can you expect from a human?
Wow. Yeah, no, this guy definitely has a large chip on his shoulder. If you caught the interaction between him and Captain Anderson, you know that there is most definitely history between them. And the only reason he resents the accusations is because he knows that they are true. As for the dock worker, well, we know that he's not exactly on the up and up, but mentioning that would only hurt our case, so seems easy enough that it was kept out of the report.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
Wow.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
No, it is
This
not.
meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
There's a little graphical glitch
The Council
there.
has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth.
Of course.
Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
And of course we all knew that was coming because there is no story unless we have to actually prove ourselves. Otherwise it's just way too easy.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
Yeah, it did.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
Exactly.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable.
Yep.
We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that, Liza.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore
Sideline.
anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Your office is this way.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Chora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
I thought you said he was a drunken loser.
Couldn't hurt to go talk to him. Just be careful. I wouldn't call him reliable.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Yep.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
We're going to hold off on the you and Saren question. I'm going to ask him that later. Right now, I want to concentrate on all of this stuff first.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game, and the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
Nope.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out.
Nope.
Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Who cares if we get a seat on the Council? What's the big deal?
If the Council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it.
Exactly.
We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the Council, we'll be able to influence those rulings. Protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something.
Like?
Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the Council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
It's not so cut and dry. If it's a council race accusing another council race, for sure they would definitely look into it a lot more seriously. But I don't think it's a matter of, hey, let's giddy up and just go after this fucker. No, I think they would be more interested in any kind of evidence, however circumstantial. It would certainly help our case, just not to the extreme that Captain Anderson is claiming it would. Or at least that's just my take on it.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council.
Exactly.
But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests, too.
Exactly. It's a very fine line to walk on that regard. It's politics.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances.
Exactly.
If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
Pretty much. He pretty much played the race card. I'm your minority. You can't fire me, therefore I can do whatever I want and get away with it. But now it seems like his time has run out.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Exactly. Based on her service record, well, in any combination of service record that you have, be it the sole survivor, the war hero, or the do everything at all cost, or ruthless rather, it has something to do with how she does the job, as well as how she gets, like, if she gets it accomplished, or how well she does it. And regardless of the fact, Shepard is always going to be in the eye of the council at this point of the story. A, because otherwise she doesn't have a story, or we don't have a story. And B, because that's just the type of character Shepard is.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100.
Estimate.
But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Yep.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
And it sounds like Jenkins was right, not only in how they deal and police with the Spectres, but also in how important their presence is. I mean, and when I say Jenkins for the latter, I also mean Joker and Kaidan. All three of them were on to Nihilus. Like, they knew that this was on the surface it was a shakedown mission. Even Presley saw it. He actually, like, all of them brought up concerns like, what the fuck is this guy doing here? He's like too big for this. And they said the same thing about Commander Anderson as well. Like, this is a do nothing mission. What the fuck are they doing here? So their presence alone spoke volumes to the severity of the situation. And here we're just getting confirmation on that regard. And then, yeah, of course, again, Jenkins seems to have been right. If a Spectre goes rogue, another Spectre gets set on them to deal with them. Mostly, probably, to just take them out.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Okay. And just like that, we're on the road.
That guy's up to something.
What guy? You sure have to climb a lot of stairs to reach the council. Think that's supposed to be symbolic of their importance?
I bet all these staircases aren't just for show.
Not enough data yet.
You cut off Ashley Corbin. I already like you a little bit.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
He's just basically like, I'm just gonna wait for them to leave, and then we don't leave, and he's like, hi, can you, like, fuck off, please?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers.
Yeah.
I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Interesting.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Okay. So first things first, we're going to start with this one right here. And then we're going to go up, because I believe there is another one up here. Oh, yep, it's on the other side. And 2. And I know there is at least one more downstairs. We could do rapid travel, but we're not, because we're not gonna...
Ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails.
That's true.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. And the Volus? No. The Hanna are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right. Though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
That's literally what I was thinking, like, in agreement with the one Solarian. It is true. It is a strategical or strategic move because of how versatile and how fast the humanity is growing. But with the Volus again, they are limited in what they are capable of contributing to the whole thing. It's sad, and it's not necessarily fair.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word.
Exactly.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
Yep.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
I think we all do. I think even politicians hate politics. Boop. See, didn't even bother.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Oh, spoke too soon. Let's see, where else can we go? We're gonna go this way, because I already see a potential thing that I can do. And plus, there's a keeper around here anyway.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right.
Okay, so this is one of the, it's an open-ended quest, actually. Like, there is no right or wrong answer, it's just a matter of how you handle it. So the gist of it is, this Hanar wants to preach its religious beliefs where it's standing. Basically, he just wants to stand there all day long and just talk his head off about his religious beliefs. The CSEC officer is here saying, hey, guess what? You can't do that. So here we are. That's just on the surface of what we've just witnessed. We're going to get a little bit of more detail. between these two now.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
Okay.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
That's fair.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the Jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
Okay.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn Jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
So there we are. That is the mission. So we're going to talk to him and get his side, and then we're going to make an informed decision.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Okay.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Okay.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
And now here we are to make a choice. We can either side with the Hanar and basically say, look, he's not hurting anybody, just let him talk how he wants to talk. Or we can side with the CSEC officer and basically say, look, they have rules for a reason. You get the permit, and then you can start talking about, you can talk to your heart's content about the Enkindlers so long as you do it in one of the designated areas. The way I see it is the CSEC officer isn't saying you can't preach. The CSEC officer is just saying you have to follow the rules like everybody else. You're not exempt. So I'm actually going to side with the CSEC officer on this one. Some people...
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
It makes sense. And then, of course, normally I would only have this option. Could I buy your permit for you? And then that could potentially solve it. However, you have the Paragon and the Renegade options. There's trouble anyway. It's just basically saying, look, dude, you're causing a fuss. You're doing the one thing that you don't want to do. Just fucking back off. Versus that this is unworthy of you. Look, you want to spread your religious beliefs. That's fine. But do you honestly think that the Enkindlers, as you call them, would appreciate you spreading it at the dereliction of the laws that make us a functioning society? As for, like, if people disagree with my choice as well, that's fine too. Like, it makes sense. Like I said, it's a very open-ended and simple quest. You can side with the Hanar or you can side with the C-Sec officer, and there's no real consequence to it. There is only one difference, and it's basically if you side with the Hanar, he will stay here for the rest of the game talking about how great the Enkindlers are. So, again, doesn't matter.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
Yeah.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
So yeah, that's basically it. And then you just talk to the person that you sided with to complete the mission.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
And there you are. Speak with the Hanar, resolve the dispute. And there you go. Easy peasy. There are several quests like that throughout this game in particular. Like I said, they won't all have the obvious answer. It's just a matter of, it's just up to interpretation. But now we've got this guy, and there are other ones on the Presidium as well, but we're gonna pick up some quests in the wards as well as follow up with Harkin.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
Yeah, but do you have severe migraines that are caused by an implant that lets you harness the powers that you were basically received without consent, or basically you have? No, I didn't think so. Different kind of headaches.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. Keep your eyes peeled for our mark.
And we have another keeper. More elevators.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Yeah, that's the other thing I like about the elevator. It gives you details and information sometimes. You can also talk to your squad mates and learn some things about them, or you just listen to their idle chit-chat, which is always entertaining. And then in a couple of instances, you can actually pick up side quests from some of these announcements.
That's her.
Oh, shit.
Those were Saren's men.
Hi!
Perimeter secured.
So, Shepard went to the bar and had a blast. I'm sorry. Okay, so there's her.
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
Okay, no worries.
I got business here, but not with you.
Oh, fair enough. Hi.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
Commander. What do you want?
I'm here on Shaira's behalf. Your lies are hurting her.
Good! The lies have been killing me for days.
Oh?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Exactly.
She rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
He thinks he's hot shit, and his feelings got hurt because she wasn't into him in that way.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Nope.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Again, you could say, forget this and just leave. I'm not leaving, and then I've never seen the result of that. And then again, there's the Paragon and the Renegade responses of get a fucking grip or straighten up.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, boy. That's what this feels like, alright. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
Yes.
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort, even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two.
Mm-hmm.
Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
Interesting. So now we are at full circle. The L-Corps that we saw complaining, which, by the way, I think I forgot to actually pick up that particular quest, but it's not a big deal, I don't think.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers.
Yeah, there's an L-Corps.
Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Cool. Stop interrupting me.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't understand women, Kate.
Yeah, as I was going to say, there was the L-Corps that we walked in on who was complaining to his ambassador that shit was going down. It seems like Septimus was spreading lies, and one of those lies was about that L-Corps' information, and that Shaira was the one that leaked it. So, that comes full circle.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Somehow, we're gonna get caught up in the middle.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun?
Oh, God.
I gotta say, that soldier getup looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. See where this goes.
I really want to say that you're a disgusting line, but, you know what?
I'd rather drink a cup of acid after chewing on a razor blade.
You trying to hurt my feelings? You gotta do better than that. After 20 years with C-Sec, I've been called every name in the book, princess.
Yeah, huh?
I'm looking for a C-Sec officer, a Turian named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh?
Still trying.
I know where Garrus is. You gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know
Wow.
that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
Yeah, how do you know this?
He said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
Wow.
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
Okay.
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean, what was it like? Executors suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. CSEC was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that?
Gee, I wonder why.
Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
You get off easy if you ask me.
Yeah.
What the hell do you know? Working for CSEC isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations, inquiries, rules, regulations.
Yeah.
Every day I plowed through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
Yeah, no, you know what?
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Agreed.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
And he's not gonna.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Okay.
The back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
Any word on the other corn?
What did that other Krogan want? Rex.
Personal matter.
Not real chatty, is he?
Who's Fist?
He owns this club, but the customers have to stay out front.
Goodbye.
Enjoy the club.
Okay, so that's the private room there. There is another quest I could have picked up here, but I didn't get a chance to.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
That is a very good question.
It's not true. Harkin's an ass. I bet he's just messing with our heads.
Well, we'll be able to ask Anderson ourselves. Hello.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Yes.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
I just want your license. So, gimme. So that's done. I'll be able to hand it to my requisitions guy. Oh, yes. Him.
Wow, it's you.
Yes, it is. It's me.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
He sounds sarcastic. He's actually legit 100% serious.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Sure.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Chances are I'm not going to be on Earth for a while, so sorry about that. Yeah, no, we have not seen the last of Conrad.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharaohs? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon.
Epic foreshadowing.
But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
And then, of course, there's Pharaohs.
I'd like to know more about Pharaohs.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent.
Yep.
I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Yeah. Yes, I will. Mine. Then, of course, hi, Volus Shopper.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Very nice guy. And another keeper.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this mod.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
Place. Now, are you going to give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, man. I can't.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
Oh, I remember this chain. This is gold. This is absolutely gold. I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys. It's just something that happens across games. Also, I love the snark on that guy. Really, you guys can't... Normally, your race can't tell us apart. Oh, hi, Emily.
Commander Shepard, excuse me. I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Also, I love how she was calling out to me and I was coming up from behind her.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
Okay.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
Okay.
How do you know that my investigation is gonna uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
Okay. Consider it done.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
So we've picked up that quest right there. And now we're going to visit Flux, which is the other bar here. And we're going to do that for a couple of side quests.
You should be careful when you say that around.
What? Everyone knows Fist isn't with the local criminals.
Maybe, but I won't go shouting it from the mountaintops.
Yeah, unless you want to end up on his hit list.
Very true.
Yes, I heard he actually buried some corpses under the stage at Chora's den.
Wouldn't
second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Norman.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
Problems?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Chora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC.
Oh, good.
You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
That's not so good.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret.
Yay.
Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Okay.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Chora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Sounds like.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me.
Oh god, speaking of dancing.
We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Chora's Den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
That's interesting information.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Okay. And this would be the Quasar station.
I think somebody rigged this machine to funnel credits through the system. Let me trace a signal.
Okay. Oh, still no level up. We're fairly close, though. So, remember how I said, speaking of dancing? Okay, never mind, I guess I can't do it right now.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Oh man, my sisters would love this place. Maybe when this is all over, I'll bring them here for a girls' night out.
Regroup!
Caden doesn't seem to have anything to say here, so we're gonna leave. Yeah, what I was gonna do, Shepard dances. So at some point, I'll have to show you guys the awesomeness of the Shepard dance. Oh, ran into a bit of a loading spike. Now we're gonna go talk to Jenna. We're also going to quick save. Okay, I can't seem to talk to Kaden anymore, and I don't know why.
Regroup! Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
Okay.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
Sorry.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Charming girl.
Right?
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
Uh-huh.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was suspect.
What was that about?
I guess we better go find out.
I guess we will. So now we've continued that. We're going to continue exploring the Citadel a little bit before we get into the major story elements. I guess it's back here. And oh look, there's a scenic view of the Citadel. Let's take a look real quick.
Big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
He's right, Chief. Fuck off.
This isn't a station, it's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
Yeah, no kidding.
The Council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
What's not to like, guys?
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
When you put it that way, there's no reason they wouldn't like you. I mean, us.
Wow.
You don't take much shore leave, do you, LT?
Alright, laugh it up, Chief. I appreciate the thought, Alenka, but we're on duty here.
Aye, ma'am.
I'll walk drag, ma'am.
That was cute. Ah. Another codex. Another keeper.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear!
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Over there.
Think they're dead.
I think we got him, Commander.
I think we did too.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
Dude, what the fuck?
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Yep. So tell us what
those
happened.
Men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run.
Okay.
She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Okay.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Oh, goody.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
Yeah, evidence.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
Okay.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Yep.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
The Krogan might come in handy.
Yep.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Yes, please. Garrus, my boy, you're in my team. I will keep the racist in the team. If she says word one about Garrus, then I will have words for her. Because Garrus is my boy.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Yep, let's see. It doesn't look like you... I can scroll down, and it certainly doesn't look like you have a license. So... Yep, that's it. Not gonna have to deal with that. Checking to see if there's anything else I can maybe loot, and I don't see it. So... Now we're going to CSEC Academy.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger.
How would you know?
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch LaDanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Wow.
Hopefully she'll never need to use it.
Yeah, good shout. So let's scout down here. Oh, wait. Since we're here, Garrus has points that we can use. So 1, yep. And there we are. There's another keeper there. Codex. Let's talk to this guy, see what he has to say.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry.
More
I just
than
never
one.
thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang. Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
No kidding.
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make him out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like him too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
I already did.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
Exactly. As so long as guys like Harkin don't spoil it for everyone.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Well, actually, before we go visit with Rex, I want to pay a visit to Barlavon. See if he has anything to say. And it wouldn't hurt to pick up more of the, more keepers.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Sounds about right. More on that signal source.
Looks like they bounced their signal off the roof. I'll trace the new signal.
And technically, with this one, a lot of the quests here kind of come across as vague until you check your journal, at which point it just tells you like areas that you can potentially look at.
Settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
And we're back on the Presidium. Okay, so Financial District, here we go.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
Yep.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard.
I am.
But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
Yeah.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake.
Good point.
I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
I think I know him. His name's Rex.
Yep.
Yes, I believe he's the one. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the C-Sec Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Nope.
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Okay. Let's
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
It's interesting.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I mean, it's an interesting theory that it's actually a group of people working in tandem, but at the same time, you would have to worry that with the number of people, the number of hands in the cookie jar would essentially make it difficult to get anything done because everybody would be crossing everything.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes.
Yeah.
I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
I should go.
I mean, it's a sound strategy.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, and it looks like I can investigate this signal.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
Mark those as having read. And I already know where we have to go. First things first, we're going to talk to this guy. Actually, how many fucking keepers do I have? I have 12. Okay, that's not terrible. And there's 20 in total.
This is it. Let's see if we can find out where those stolen credits are being funneled.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
That could be a problem.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
Whoop.
You're not just a programmer of VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that, when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Well. Okay.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
Okay.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Womp womp.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Interesting.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Welp. Guess that's not happening.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
What are you, crazy? It's an AI, like the Geth. It would kill us all if it could.
I am not naive human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
Okay.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Okay. So... oh, fuck. You were saying? Okay. Okay, let's see. And then Garrus. We are good. Nothing to see here, folks. He almost died, but it's okay. I managed to deal with it. It's cool. We're cool. There. Yeah, that's an interesting little quest. That's back to the consort, which I don't want to do. We're gonna go back to the, I think we're gonna go to the embassies, because, again, there's more keepers there, but on top of that, I'd like to speak to Anderson and see what he has to say about not talking to us about, the Spectre. So I remember the one being here. That's probably number 14 if memory serves. Oh, no, 15. I'm further ahead than I thought I was. Nope, there isn't one in here. That's fine. Oh, wait. I think there's one in here. Yeah, there is. So we're at 16. So there are 4 more. Okay, there's one in the Elcor office, I know that. And we also have a side quest to hand to Mr. Zoltan.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm here, dude.
I've come to talk to you about your little problem.
Curious. What do you know about the consort and her relationship to me?
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Okay.
Not true. Look at this.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Yeah.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
No worries.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
Exactly.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Oh, not that far off.
Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Thank you. Yep, so I'm on 17 now. I don't think there's one in the office, but I know somebody here who I want to talk to anyway.
Yes, Commander. Is there something you need?
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up.
Of course they did.
But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
Exactly.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Okay, so I don't see...
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined C, roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use.
I think I've heard everything else here.
The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
So I guess I don't get to talk to him about the whole Spectre mission that he was on until much later, which is fine, I guess. And I believe the last 3 of the Keepers are actually in C-Sec.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Yeah. That's going to come into play a little bit later. Oh, fuck my life. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought that was something else. I think we're okay. We're okay.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Hi. Yeah, I'm stalking you.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
Thanks, Garrus.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Oh. Not sure why I got an achievement there, but I'm going to stick with the team that I currently have. Yeah, no, I'm not quite sure how I got that achievement, so... That being said, I'm not going to complain too hard. The Keeper scan. Got that. Let's see.
One sec. Looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
Yep.
How did you know all that?
I'm the C-Sec requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Yep.
Show me what you got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
And now my guy will have access, and he'll be certified, and it will be beautiful. Thank you. I will never see you again. So there's that.
Okay, Julie. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Chora, He's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet me.
Okay, we'll overhear that in a little bit. More codex, more codex, more codex. Whoa! What the fuck? Now that was a glitch. An interesting one at that. And this is traffic control, I would assume. So I'm at 19. Trying to rack my brain on where that 20th one is. So it's not in there. I don't want to talk to him just yet because I'm not confident that I have enough charm. That my charm's not at the right level, I should say. Oh, wait a minute.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Ah, yes! There is a keeper right here. What's up, Garrus?
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and Turian engineering. It shows what we're capable of if we work together.
Yep. Exactly. And this... So the signal tracking is complete.
Reports are circulating that Alliance Ambassador Udina has accused a Spectre of orchestrating the attack on Eden Prime. Udina reportedly based his accusation upon eyewitness accounts of the scene, but lacked the evidence to demand further investigation. When asked to comment, a council spokesperson would only state that the investigation of the attacks upon Eden Prime was currently ongoing.
So now we're going to we're going to eavesdrop on that one guy that's up there.
Hey there! Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Okay.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
I'll talk to him.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban.
Oh.
He's a Salarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I mean...
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Obviously, there is way more that he is not telling us. And we will find out when we go to the markets and deal with his friend. Okay. Now we are here. Hi, Charbin. What's with the muscle?
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
Not yet.
No, but you're gonna tell me everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
How so?
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's your point?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct.
Oh, good.
After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever.
You mean I was?
You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone.
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Except I've already finished, but whatever. So now, we get to go back to, Jalid and say, hey, buddy! Now, there's also a reason why I selected that we would continue the scanning. More locations, see sec. And that has to do with shit that happens in the next game. But rather than tell you about that, you'll see as the story goes along. Hi.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
What about the Keeper data?
He told you?
Yeah.
I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
Uh-huh.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us?
Yeah.
But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I.
Good.
I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Damn right.
Hello, Commander.
Okay, I thought you were important. Never mind. I know I have to talk to him, but again, I don't think I have enough charm to to get the conversation where I want to get it. So, I guess we are advancing. Let's see. Wait a minute. So, this one I can't do. This one I can't do. I have to speak to Shira. So maybe that will advance me. It'll get me a level, and then I can see what I can do. What my next step will be, rather. So we're going to go to the Presidium. We're going to go to the Consort Chambers. Ah!
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it. What drew you back to the Citadel and to the Consort? I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply felt called.
That's not strange. Many of us have felt the same calling, though you are the first of your kind to respond to it.
Really? I hadn't seen any other humans working here, but I didn't want to ask.
No doubt you are just the first of many to come. It's only a matter of time now that your species is spreading its wings.
Interesting.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Yes. I'm sure it is. And boom.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with me.
That was fast.
Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander. But I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart.
Oh, really?
I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
Okay.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone. But it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Now, if I say that's it, we basically have space sex. And I'm not down for basically turning down a reward that is given to me, so I'm just gonna accept it.
You have quite a gift, Shira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words.
And she just sounded
Commander,
surprised.
in light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
All right.
Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Okay, so still not close to leveling up. So I guess this means we are going to Chora's Den. Because I don't think there's any other missions I can do right now. Unusual readings. I have to leave the system in order to do that. Same with that one. That is a thing in progress and I won't deal with him later. I have to advance the story to get that. And again, I have to talk to Chelik, but I want a higher Paragon or Charm rating before I do. So guess I'm advancing the story. Yep.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming. Take cover!
Done.
Lock and load.
Oh. I got him. It's okay, guys. And that is how you do it. Oh, shit. Someone's still alive.
Area secure.
Hey, guys.
Stop right there. Don't
Sup?
come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
I could just do one of these. These options will immediately initiate a fight. However, these options will allow me to push my weight.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea. Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
Goodbye! I don't know where you guys are going. I'm
Never
standing by
thought.
the exit.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Ha 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 ha. So before we get into that, I'm gonna change out some of our equipment. Yes, please. Omni gel, Omni gel. And yeah, you can do that one. That'll be Omni gel. Actually, sabotage. It's actually what I wanted to do.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Yeah, very smart move, dude.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's lying.
So what happened, dude?
You better start explaining before I lose my temper.
The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Impossible. The Shadow Broker only works through his agents.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity.
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up.
Of course
when
she did.
she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Welp.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Am I supposed to just forget your part in all this?
Hey, I came clean. I told you about the meeting. Besides, I've got my own problems now. The Shadow Broker wants me dead. I have to disappear. Forget about me. I'm a ghost.
Fine.
You're not my concern.
Don't worry, you'll never see me again.
Good. Bye. Okay. So then... Ah, fuck. Taking his loot. Woot! Ah, okay. I'm gonna hold on to these points. Fuck you, fuck you.
That's it. Bag him and tag him.
And it gives us a fair amount of time.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Yep. She's a smart one. Fuck.
Just set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Yep.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
Yeah, don't sound grateful and everything.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
The ambassador's office. It's safe there. He'll want to see this anyway.
Exactly. Let's go.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Chora's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
That's interesting.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
This girl's kind of hardcore.
Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Interesting. A recording.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit.
Yeah.
Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
Womp womp.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
Yeah. So I guess that...
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
Sounds like the beacon was a warning.
Just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present this to the council right away.
Exactly.
What about her, the Quarian?
His name?
My name is Tali.
Thank you.
You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this?
Very good point.
Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
Yep.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks.
Welcome
You
aboard.
won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Okay. So Garrus is going to be in my party, and once again, I'm keeping the racist. I just won't talk to her. Actually reminds me. So I can hand in this quest for the reporter now. Sorry, I was just checking to see what it said regarding Corbin and Jalid. Oh.
Shepard, could you spare a moment of your time?
Okay.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait, the 212? Your wife was serviceman Normandy Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Chief Williams, it is a pleasure. Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Okay. Now, this is another one of those touchy quests that can be resolved in a couple of different ways. And the reason I keep Ashley on the party is specifically because she had some special interactions with this quest. Because the 212, as she stated, was the outfit that she was a part of. She's the sole survivor. So, of course, she would have something to say about that.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard.
Yes, I am.
Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Stop stealing courses.
A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Okay. Number of bodies?
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
How long do you think this research is gonna take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
Okay, so this is a very tricky situation. On the one hand, the man wants his wife's body so that he could put her to rest. But on the other hand, keeping her body for the research could potentially help save the lives of other people. Again, there is no right or wrong answer here. You could side with the husband and basically say, no, dude, this isn't right. You need to give us back the body. Or you can side with Mr. Bosker rather, and tell the husband, look, this is for the greater good. They're holding on to the body not to be assholes, but they're doing it in order to prevent the number of deaths that have already come to pass by the Geth. So, again, you can do either or. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pass this information along.
I'll tell Mr. Bhatia about this. It might make it easier for him to understand.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
I'm going to actually side with Mr. Bosker here. Because again, in the long term, she'll be helping a lot of people. It sucks. It's a terrible situation. But at the same time, I understand it's not being done for malicious intent. In fact, it's doing it specifically so that more people can survive.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
It's not as simple as I'd hoped. The military needs your wife's body for important tests.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
Mr. Bhatia, your wife died defending humanity. We still need her help.
Yeah.
What right does the military have to hold her body? She's already given her life.
She died a hero, Mr. Bhatia. And now she has a chance to save even more lives.
It doesn't matter. She's dead!
Yes, she is, Mr. Bhatia. She died fighting for what she believed in. She sacrificed her life to keep you safe. I think she'd want to make the most of that sacrifice.
Yeah.
You're right, Miss Williams. She would not flinch from her duty. Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye. Thank you for finding me answers.
Okay, so there's that down. Still have to deliver the information. The easiest way that we're going to do that, passing through here.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
I mean, that's good at least. But I don't know. We'll see, I suppose.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Already talked to him. Oops. I doubt that this will be enough to really boost her to the right level.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Yep.
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files?
Yeah.
This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander. For your trouble.
I can offer more. If I say this, she'll give me additional incentives and stuff. Or I could just take the win.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Plus it gets me Paragon points, so... Yep. As I thought. I still need another 1,000 to go. Let's see if I can pick up another quest here. I don't think so. Nah. Oh! Yep, I spoke too soon. Ouch. And he just dusts himself off like nothing happened. Okay, so we're gonna quick save here.
Yeah, what is it?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know Doran. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor. Only as an experiment.
Still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. but this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it.
Uh-huh.
I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others.
So they'll be breaking the law.
I need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Let's see.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected.
Fair.
My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
Now hear me out. I'm gonna... Normally it would be this option. However...
I'll help you out.
I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me.
Yep.
Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
It's not what I heard.
What did you hear exactly?
More rumors about strange metal creatures with real AI.
Yes, but there's more.
Oh, this is interesting.
I heard they had some connection with a Rogue Spectre.
Ah.
Not this again.
Why is that so hard to believe?
Whatever you say. Just don't expect us to believe it too.
You see, the renegade answer would be to use this particular device. However, the Paragon answer...
Hello again. Can I help you?
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that. You got that from Shells, didn't you? I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree with you on that. Thanks again. Take a few shots at the Quasar. On the house.
Thanks, dude.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Okay. Got me up a little bit further. Nope, still can't do it. Damn. Hi, Shells.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Nope.
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
Maybe you should put your talents to better use.
Right.
You're no help at all. This is absolutely the worst day of my life.
Boo fucking who. Okay. Ah! Damn it. Hit the mouse button again. Okay, so it doesn't look like I have any other avenues. Well, hang on, actually. There's one more place I can go. Oh, hello. Looks like you're speaking to somebody.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Womp womp. What just happened?
Oh, Commander Shepard. I didn't see you coming.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you.
Right?
Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this.
Damn.
They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. but somebody must have found out. Now they're blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Okay.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him? But won't they expose my past?
Nah.
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan.
That guy.
I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
No worries.
Don't worry. I'll take care of this.
Good luck, Commander. Be careful down there.
Yep. So Morlan would be the Salarian in the shop down in the lower levels of the market. So now we get to deal with him. Tell him to stop blackmailing the good doctor. Do another quick save real quick. Yep, see. Hello, monsieur.
Hello there. Welcome to Morland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Hi.
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies.
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Change of plans.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Morland. I told Baines you'd screw this up.
Uh-huh.
What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
Oh, fuck. I don't have the thing for it. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do.
Maybe we can find a way to make both sides happy here.
Only if you're willing to die.
Willing to die? No. Willing to quick save? Yes. So in order to help the doctor, what we're going to do is we're going to progress the story. I'm hoping that by doing that, I will open up some slots in my persuasion. And if that's the case, then we can come back to these two quests. Because that by then I should definitely have the necessary requirements to deal with those guys. Is it really cheating? Nah. It's just using the system.
I'm gonna enjoy the look on the council's face when they see evidence they can't just ignore.
If they had listened to me earlier, Saren would already be in custody. Every lost life because of that delay is on the council's head.
Yep. And also, Ashley, nobody likes it when somebody says I told you so. What's important is we have the evidence. We're going to show it off, and then we'll be able to address the situation from there. It's really all it comes down to.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the council.
Yes, please.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
Good.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core.
Yeah.
The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
Yep.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Not yet.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be.
Meaning
Where did the
something you
Reapers
don't
go?
want to believe it.
Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life.
Yep.
He no longer has the rights or resources of a
True.
Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his
But that's not
position.
going to stop him.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
Right?
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep
Duh.
the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Right?
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Wow.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull.
Ambassador.
Wow.
There is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Right? Seems like a perfect compromise. Seems like. I mean, they just lost a Spectre.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Look at that smirk on Anderson's face.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander.
Yeah.
This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Woot woot. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Oh, yeah.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Nice.
I expected your ambassador to be more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
Excellent. And with that, my charm has been increased. It doubles my store discount, which is amazing. Then, of course, this increases the duration and powers. Oh! That revives my people, which is a must. So I'll put another couple of points in, so that way I can unlock basic armor, get my defense up. We'll max up her soldier. Give her immunity. Can't boost her shields because I don't have enough points, but that's fine. We'll boost that. Give him assassination. And advanced overkill. We'll be able to increase the levels of the other party members later. So now...
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
We'll be able to talk to him.
Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard.
Okay.
One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse.
What a coincidence.
We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
Damn right it could.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though.
Oot.
I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Thank you kindly, sir. Wonder if there's anything else over here. Nope. Okay. That's fine. There's another glitch. That little light is stopping that Salarian from getting to where she needs to go.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the Council knowing?
Oh, they know now.
The Council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
I know. But if it's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me out of it if you do.
I mean, they know what he's up to now.
He's okay.
Oh, hi. Hello.
I'm on a break.
Okay.
Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And
Excellent.
that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse.
That's true.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
Okay.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
Wonderful.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already.
That's fair.
Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Yep.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Excellent. Just got 2 more points in Paragon. I'm still fishing around for those 2 quests that you can get through the elevator. I think they unlock after you become a Spectre, though, so chances are I should be able to get to them now.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Okay. Yep, there we go. We got one. C-Sec is all the way over there. Yep, I'm heading in the right direction. To the embassies.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Okay, well, first things first, let's go to the requisitions guy. Register me as a Spectre. And see if I can pick up any more licenses from him.
Hello, Commander.
Any supplies?
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
No worries.
Just show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Okay. Still stuff that's way above what I can afford right now. But that's fine. I at least have it registered. So when I hand in the these licenses to my requisition guy, I won't actually have to stop off at these places. I can just go see him at my ship. And it will be glorious.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private.
No worries.
No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Sorry?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were there to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
That's a very good question.
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it.
Okay.
But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
It's nice to see you're still working all the angles, Chelik.
It's part of the job. Now, are you going to help me or not?
And now I can. Yes. So basically, with these two options here, I can just convince him, look, cut Jenna loose now. You don't need her. At which point, he will accept my help and let Jenna go under the belief that I will still help him out.
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A.
Uh-huh.
I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Chora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
Sure.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Okay.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge?
That's a very good
These
point.
give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Okay then.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Excellent. And I got 2 Paragon points towards it as well. Win, win, win. So now, first things first.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not...
Heard that one already. We're gonna go visit with Jenna, see how she's doing. And we'll be able to find her at Flux, which just so happens to be the same general direction that we're headed. Just a slight detour, however.
Still can't believe that could happen out in the open like that.
Neither could he. The CSEC agent said there has been an increase in violent crimes in this area lately.
Did he say why?
No, he kind of skirted the issue.
It's those damn humans, if you ask me.
Wow.
They're not all bad, they're just different, mostly.
I don't like them. They all act like they've been living here forever. The Citadel is ours.
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Chora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
Uh-oh.
You don't sound that happy about it.
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Aww.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
Sweet. Okay, now getting down to business. Quick saving again, just in case. First things first. Hi, Jax.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Yeah.
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Now here's what I could do. Normally I could just say sure and then be on the way. I want Paragon points. So I'm gonna say...
I'm taking you in, Jax.
It's a sting! Bastard set us up! The hell are you playing at?
And I'm just kidding.
Here's your money, Jax.
Sense of humor, huh? It's gonna get you killed one of these days, Army. Come on, boys. We're done here.
So I'll still get the points towards that. And then, now that we've got this figured out...
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Hi! Dr. Michelle. Leave her alone.
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies.
Let's try this
but
again.
I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Change of plans.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moreland. I told Baines you'd screw this up.
Uh-huh.
What the hell's going on here?
Hi.
Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
And, yep, here we are.
You're shutting down a medical clinic. What if someone needs treatment? What if you need treatment?
Right.
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here.
Okay.
This is way more than I bargained for.
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
What do you know about Baines?
Good question.
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
So we got 8 points for that. So now we're gonna head back to C-Sect. Actually, first we're gonna return to the good doctor. Board locations. Going back to the med clinic to let her know that, hey, her problem has been solved. Or at least temporarily it has.
Commander, how did things go?
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
Cool. Now tell me about Baines.
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
I wonder if the captain knows him.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
I think we're good
I'll
for
be
now.
going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
So now, because we've helped her out, we get a discount. And we are going to advance that quest. We're just not doing it right now. Oh, that's to the Presidium. We want to head back to C-Sect.
So Garrus, any regrets about leaving C-Sect?
Fighting a rogue spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats C-Sect.
True enough. I'd rather be fighting than trust it to somebody else.
That's fair. It is a fair assessment. I'd rather do it myself than depend on someone else to do it for me. Hello, Chalik.
Good to see you, Commander. Good to see you, Commander.
What? Okay.
Good to see you, Commander.
Did I, like, fuck that up?
Hello, Commander.
Apparently it says that... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have visited the sister. Shit. Okay, hang on. Load. Have I been spamming quick saves? Yeah, fuck, I did. Okay. Welp. I'm gonna have to deal with that then.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later...
See, the thing that was supposed to happen here was I was supposed to hand it back and he was supposed to say, you know, you could have screwed me over, but you didn't. So I appreciate it. And you're awesome. Welp. What I will probably end up doing is I'll keep that save just in case I want to go back and deal with that. So I have to investigate that system there. Strange. Privateers. And a missing survey. So in the meantime...
In breaking news, Chairman Burns
oh, there we
of the
go.
Parliament Subcommittee on
That's the other
Transhuman
one.
Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Yep, there we go. That's what that was for. That was the other thing we needed.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
So why are you doing this?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
No, there's more to this.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
All right.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
Exactly.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording?
Mm-hmm.
She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Okay.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
That's true.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
Yeah.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
There we are. And it's time to get the full story, dude.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
The people I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
Right?
It's not common knowledge. Military's keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
That does sound suspicious.
This is a cover-up if I ever heard one.
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him. See if he'll tell you anything. Is there anything else, Commander?
You worked with the Spectres?
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on together all those years ago.
Right?
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
Well, then something went wrong.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
Good question.
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent?
Fair point.
I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Okay.
Where can I find Admiral Kahoku?
Last I heard, he was up in the tower trying to get the Council to investigate Bane's death. Is there anything else, Commander?
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research.
Yep.
Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Okay.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
Okay.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
So we're gonna pick up a couple more codexes. I think that's all I can do for that. Also, if you're interested in learning more about...
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime.
Yep.
For more profiles in courage, or...
We've heard that part again. What I was going to say is, if you are interested in finding out more about Captain Anderson's run at trying to be a Spectre, there is a novel, accompanying novel that takes place before the events of Mass Effect called Mass Effect Revelation. It goes into more detail on that. So if you're interested, I would recommend giving it a read. Either either find a copy online or order one from Amazon. That's basically where I got my stuff from. Just a heads up, in case anybody's interested. But, yeah. Where is the fast travel thingy? Oh, it's right there. So we are at the tower. Oh, Kohaku.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander, any luck finding my recon group?
Captain Anderson said you had information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to. One of my crews found him, frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel. The missing recon group? The one I sent you to find? They were scouting the system we found Baines' ship in.
You should have mentioned this earlier, Admiral.
Right?
Baines is already dead. It's too late for him. I'm only concerned about my team. Someone has to find them. Please, Shepard. I'm counting on you.
Okay. So mark all of those. Found more information about Baines, I think his name was. Baines. I just literally heard it. So then I'm trying to figure out where else I can go now. I guess it's back to CSEC. And
in entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with El Corps cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the El Corps with a Hamlet who uses El Corps body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance...
Yeah, bye. On that note, we have pretty much reached the end of this arc on the Citadel. So what we're going to do now is we're going to leave it off here, and then we'll pick up where we left off next time. Thank you for watching. If you liked the video, if you liked watching this video, please give a like and subscribe to the channel. If you have any constructive criticisms, or you don't much care for what you are watching, then please leave a comment down below. Let me know how I'm doing. And until the next time, ciao!